What's that, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Yanqing needs help. Say less. I'm there, brother. I got you.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Yo! Saw you, I got beef. Hold on, Kagi. Wait. I need you to stop following me. That's right, I said it. Listen. Every cool character I like in every piece of medium ends up being Kagi. Literally. Every single one. Link Click, he's Cheng Shoshi. Literally one of the two main leads. Genshin Impact, he's Sino. Like Honkai Star Rail, he's literally General Jing Yuan, who I was geeking out even before the game even came out and before he was revealed. Like, bro, he's everywhere. In ZZZ, he's bro. Anton. You know, like.
Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou.
Oh, that's cute.
Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
I think my biggest blunder as a content creator was definitely I literally got to meet Kagi, forgot I was talking to Kagi, was just talking to him as another dude, right? And it didn't click in my brain until after the fact that I was talking to him, and I forgot to get his autograph. Cause I get so excited. I get so excited to talk to the person, I forget to ask until after the fact. Yeah.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, it was my first instance with Camden. Same thing. Yeah, I missed getting an autograph from Camden the first time.
Yeah, me too.
Still recovering from the trauma of the last festivity.
But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Damn! Whoa! Okay. That's our boy Don Hung for sure.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the war dance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
That took me a minute. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. She's so stupid. That took me a minute. It was Friday, Saturday, what?
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Girl is traumatized, bro. She's been trying to have a vacation at Bellabog, Penacony, both didn't happen.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Roboball contest?
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member
Don't do it.
81 of the Genius Society.
No.
It could earn us some favors before we set off.
No.
However, it may
Stop.
take a few weeks.
Don't. Stop giving Ron May more knowledge, please.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Yeah,
Mr. Yang and I will
like
meet
that.
up with Ron May and fulfill our promise.
Good plan.
Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Good plan. Yeah, I don't want to be around Ron May. I'll let Mom and Dad take care of that woman, okay? Good plan. Good plan. Y'all have, good luck with that.
What do you
Thumbs
two
up.
think?
Sounds great. No, that's fine. Yup, sounds great. Have
I
fun.
don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
I don't care what anyone says. I have massive trust issues with Ron May. The only character that, like, effectively drugged us very, very badly. Wait. This is the optional one, right?
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Transdimensional evolutionary theory. Yeah, have a safe trip, you
Don't
too.
miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
No, it's okay. I don't need those. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's. Well, look at me. If Ron May offers you with her pretty eyes any drink, any food, say no. Don't do it. Himiko, look at me. You especially. She's gonna make you drink the coffee. Don't drink any coffee that woman makes for you. Do it. Okay. Don't drink any coffee that woman makes for you, all right? That lady, what was her name again? May?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between
Right?
Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
You're not gonna leave us alone, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lafu by yourselves? I don't think so.
What does that mean? Huh? This is like Island XD having to babysit me and Fang if we ever go on a trip together.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lafu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Aw, he does see him as his old friend. Pom Pom, I hear you cleaning in the back. It doesn't gotta be that loud. Pom Pom. Pom Pom, it's not that deep.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories.
Oh my god.
You know?
Trust me, chat. Trust me.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking. about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Yeah, definitely unusual.
I agree.
Oh, we're on. Chat. We're all doing the pose. We're all doing the pose. We're all doing the pose. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to tag Island in a photo, and I can't because he has a setting set, so you can't tag him in photos. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, he's so ratio Don Hong coded, it's crazy, dude. What's up, my boy? Quick with the news, huh?
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there are so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yeah.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is
Good
he?
enjoy, sleep well, rest up.
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Oh yeah, Kaius was talking. Wait, holy.
Are you familiar with the
Progress,
Xianzhou
more voice
Lafu?
lines. Bless you, thank you.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
We definitely heard of it.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
Yeah, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're Xianzhou tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lawfu fighter jet.
Whoa. I've legit not paid attention to that ship in the sky before. That looks sick.
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet.
Whoa.
It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
Okay.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here.
You should visit the Scale Gorge Waterscape.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated.
Damn.
But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
My boy!
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
My son, mi hijo. Where you at? Where's my boy? My boy! Never fear!
There you are. Everyone, this way.
How you doing?
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Talk to me.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Hey! Gerudo, we don't make fun of short people in this stream, okay? The audacity. I'm disappointed. We don't do that here. Okay? Unless it's Fushuan. Or Herda. That's different, though. That's different. That's different, okay? That's different.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
We have a mouth?
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Whoa!
Seriously, I've never seen the Lawfu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war
W's.
dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yeah, I think you being the first that saw us, yeah.
But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar.
Ah.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
What if they used Firefly's money from the banner to be able to give the Trailblazer voice lines?
The general said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lawfu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Nice. Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments.
Whoa.
The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
Hey.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astra.
My General!
He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
That's hard. I want to pick both. The petty in me.
I agree.
The petty in me had to pick the first one. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Oh, man. Of course, we can't have one normal vacation. Not one. You know, just a festival with my boys. All I was asking for, of course.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Time to
Just
be
mentioned
do best.
security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Could just as jinx his march.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Oh, cutscene. Watch out for this. Whoa!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Oh, look at the boy! Yo, enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use the attack, supply one stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. Interesting.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now. Liquidation!
We like to have a hands-off approach over in the IPC.
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Let's improvise.
Go.
Not good.
Dude! Look at the budget!
Thanks for the help.
Was at that moment.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Was at that moment his sword was stolen. Look at my boy. He's left in a daze.
To make your brain feel brand new.
I got you, son.
My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now.
She straight up
I
robbed
need
him,
to
though.
find out what's going on.
Look, bro. But more like, he's like, I need to get my sword back,
While
dude.
we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, IPC.
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
Brother, you're on their land. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like,
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell that dude, but like he's literally on their turf, you know?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
Whoa, he looks sick.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun,
He got
officer
hooed.
of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Huh.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Look at Yanqing coming up with backup plans. Making sure he's thorough. Okay, I see you.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Oh, he's taking his training seriously.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Interesting.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Huh? Enslaving many worlds, plural as in multiple? Bro, what the hell? As bad as the Swarm?
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Like the fact your sword got stolen.
Is it a serious matter?
It is.
Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it
It was
back.
so much fun with the way you said that. She took my sword.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Oh. You go file the report, I'll go
Don't
fetch the
remind me.
popcorn.
I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Don Hong, really? I like the subtlety of Don Hong coming to terms with his memories. Before there was like a denial, there is a sense of acceptance
There are
there.
a lot of troublemakers around.
Those guys are terrifying.
Deliver the prisoners to the shadow. Success.
He might be a rat, chat. He might have a snake in the mist. Might be a rat.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan.
Hi,
Thank you for your presence.
Let's go!
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Oh my god. He's not even a Bellabog heater tall. Oh, he's so tiny.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Yanqing is taller, bro.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
What's up? How's everything going, General? I dreamed about you on Paniconi.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Oh, man. That is funny, dude. That is funny. That was funny. No, chat. I lagged for a second. I'm sorry. We should be back. We should be back. Hopefully.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan.
Oh.
He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
General Huayan. There's a lot of exposition going on right now. General Huayan, the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart. It's quite the title, brother.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here.
Flaming
different
Heart?
from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Interesting.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Hence, Flame Heart as your title.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Whoa.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the lawful, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped
Hua
you
mentioned,
with the
Marshall mentioned.
Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh. She's like, wait, that's the dude I stole the sword from.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Law Fu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
Oh, he has fond memories of him. Interesting.
And this young friend is?
Huh. Interesting. Hey, Day, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the stream was fantastic.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
Ah! So you're both apprentices! Ah! I see, General Jingyuan, I see. I also the smug smirk.
It's you!
Oh, man.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Ooh, bro.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Bro, she's messing with him, dude. Holy. She's so smug, bro. Gremlin.
You two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Oh my god.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
She said a dagger. Jingyuan sounds like a cute date, not gonna lie.
Yes, it is. Now
She
that
said a
we've met
dagger,
again,
bro.
I hope.
Nope, that won't do.
Bro, I might need to make another cup of coffee. I'm not gonna lie.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Damn, she's cooking you!
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
Yo, General, you hearing this?
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
Her VA is amazing. This is why I had to play it in English. Kagi and Navia's VA, bro. I knew this was gonna be golden. This is why.
What did you just say? If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Oh!
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
Jing Yuan's fucking in the corner.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Grandpa just called you awkward, that's crazy.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn?
Repeat that! Repeat that! Repeat!
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn?
The way he's like about to laugh in the line delivery here. Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn?
Oh, bro.
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
What about my boy's sword? Does he get it back? Yo, General Jing Yuan and Huayan are literally just gonna be like, yeah, his sword's stolen, it is what it is.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Oh.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
It's weird how the IPC and Penacony individuals are here.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
Oh, a little bit of a test for Yanqing.
I'm on it.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu, the Luofu is so much livelier.
He said this trip was totally worth it.
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Bro, the strays are crazy. Oh, man. Glad to meet you, Miss
Glad to meet you, too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Brother is getting cooked every corner, man. I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony.
So, you're not a participant? You look like you know your way around a fight.
Damn. She straight up said the Trailblazer got better hands than Yanqing. I'm sorry, my boy.
Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
She is a savage to him, bro.
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship.
I would like to see a hand game competition between the
That's how we got that
Trailblazer
title,
and
I guess.
Yanqing. I imagine Yanqing could beat the Trailblazer on like if it was like just weapon skill, but then like power level wise, the Trailblazer probably scales a little bit ahead.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming Sword Masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Maybe that's why she had like that really good synergy with grabbing Yanqing's sword and then like using that to attack the Borson.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
He shouldn't have said you stole his sword. No, but you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
What? Huh? What? What? Chat. Huh? What? Brother has his work cut out for a dog. Okay.
The sword seems scared of its own master.
That's crazy.
I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Damn! Okay! Sheesh! Good luck, my boy!
So he can forget about it for now.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl's already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Oh no, dude. Brother, dude, salutes in the chat for Yanqing, man. Salutes in the chat for Yanqing. Holy. Very cat-coded. I don't know, 100 brother. Are you, General?
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Good mentor. Good mentor. Dude, if you ever, like, find a good mentor figure in life, make sure to show all your gratitude for them. They do so much for your growth. It's insane. Truly a life hack to find one.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Are you disappointed that they're not like, you know, built boulders for shoulders, thighs that tell no lies like Geppy or Jing Yuan?
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
From her comments with Japard and her comments with Jing Yuan, I knew that was the first thing. I knew that was the first thing she was gonna mention. I knew it. Read like a book. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Hua Yan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Zhuming. Zhuming. There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers.
Wait, no, she's onto something.
But General Hua Yan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Wait, no, she's onto something. Wait a minute.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
That was so smug, brother.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Yeah. Okay. Yanqing, my boy, how you doing?
This is the report Qingzu just sent me.
Uh-huh.
Let me take a look.
How we doing, buddy?
Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well,
we called it
it's not
testing the
exactly
General.
a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Yeah.
It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
True.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance.
That man is scheming. What are you planning?
Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
Hua! Marshal Hua mentioned.
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Eyes opened.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
That's so Fuhua coded. Yeah, this was a core thematic of Fuhua's story and Honkai Impact. And we're seeing this be extended out all throughout Xianzhou Luofu. And I love that. Like, it also just builds really good foreshadowing for Marshal Hua if there ends up being, and it is going to be an if there ends up being any big similarities between the two. Like, I love that. This is good, subtle writing right here.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, Why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Yeah, if we could see facial, that'd be cool.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Bro, unbridled nature is where it's at.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yanqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw.
Oh, they're
it's an honor
retainers
to
of the
meet you in
mosaic
person,
of the
Arbiter
Merlin's Claw.
Generals.
Wow. Damn, girl, you got your entire squad is hot. What the hell? That's crazy.
Now this is interesting.
Love Mose's design,
A
agreed.
guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha!
Did
you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Thank you for that.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Yeah, sorry, General Jingyuan. I had to, you know, meet up with her and make sure that, you know, everything was good and we could enjoy the scenery and help out the Xinzhou Luofu be a good host, you know? I don't think you'll ever get your sword back, brother.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
Aww.
If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself.
Yo.
So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yanqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
Very curious to see Fei Xiao and Jing Yuan interact with each other. It also means that he has a lot of respect for Fei Xiao.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Damn. I wonder we were called back for the ceremony, but we can vouch for the boy.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable
It came
trip.
from the girl's gut, bro.
Wherever we go, drama is just around the corner. What was I thinking?
Oh.
Seriously. Here I was looking.
I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Yunli diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Yunli serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Again. It's not like you can do anything. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Oh,
Still,
he just
I'll
wants
do
to
my best to
help.
follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC.
True.
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. I've E6'd every stone heart so far. I don't want to end up in another IPC lawsuit. They've already gotten me twice.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat?
Listen.
I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Listen, 2 of their stone hearts have already left me, like, dry, please.
Well, since you're willing to help.
Oh, we
I
did
won't
an
decline
East
your
exchange!
kindness.
True!
Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
True. Very true. Very true. We survived one. We survived one. Wait.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Thank you, thank you.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh, it's Scott. My guy.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways, but straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Love from Billy Billy. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the chat, Billy Billy. How's it going?
Just as I've said it many times already, once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
You hear that, chat? Did I just hear a dog bark?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
There, Scott. Be a good boy. I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Shh, quiet, Scott. Quiet. Down.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections.
Ah.
And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Like his voice acting.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
Okay, her VA is fantastic too. Wait a minute, make her playable.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Make them playable. I'm so serious.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Okay, Karen.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Oh, don't worry. I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Is that Chiori's VA? That's why. Oh, it's this weird UI again. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation.
KW.
But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Bro, I already have to do this for my job to look at contracts. I don't want to. Please.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Lafu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Voice acting!
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Skip the reasoning part and just resort to good old violence. I kind of want to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member.
Okay,
and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor. Well, only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Try to bribe him, talk about his unpromising career prospect. I wanna hit try to bribe him so bad. So bad. So bad. So bad.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, they won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired to avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Okay, camera.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Lingsha!
Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the law.
Oh my god, it's been so long, Nuwa. How's it going? It's a little Nuwa. All big.
Would she be?
You remembered her fast.
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Nuwa would cry if she saw Lingsha. Cry. That could have been me. Why is it not me? She'd be crying in the corner, bro. She's like, it should have been me. Fu was like, there. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, man. It should have been me, not her, me. Oh,
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
She's setting up a trap for poor Scotty boy.
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Her VA is absolutely killing this performance, dude. This is a really good cast. And potential really good directing, too. Like, this just fits.
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
By the way, remember when earlier I picked the option of using IPC regulations against them? This is what I was trying to do. That's a classic negotiation 101 for you to win a negotiation. You use the enemy's own terms of use and services against themselves. For whatever reason, we didn't do that, but Linkshare did it. So we were right.
Only 47 years?
Because it was very obvious Scott does not know his own work, you know?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades.
Yeah.
Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Damn.
But, Mr. Scott.
She shut him up. I was kind of hot. I gotta lie. That was great.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
You're welcome, Dr. Ratio. Just doing what I do. Well, at least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Damn. Take the L, brother. You lost.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
I agree.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
A robotic Borson?
how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Warning.
Okay.
Go Nappy!
You seem like you're struggling. Didn't you know the IPC has a hands-off policy when it comes to handling business negotiations?
Dreams do come true. Sure, I'm asking questions. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it.
Oh, was this the
You must have
Robo and
accidentally
Firefly's
triggered the
trailer?
cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
The one with the rocket and missiles coming out? Holy hell.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Interesting.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared.
So literally Mecha Borson.
Can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the intelligentsia guild use
Very
such
EVA
unethical
coded.
technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Very EVA coded, dude.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Leave it to Hoya to live out their Evangelion fanboy, fangirl fantasies, dude.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
I like her! She finally praised my boy Yanqing! Finally! Finally! Someone shows them kind. Finally! Finally! Ah, she is cool.
I thought the general's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Miniature?
Huh? As for you, you must be the guest from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Sorry, Shanna. Oh, man.
It wasn't a big deal. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I guess we're all getting tea. I won't say no. I'm down. And we go. Why miniature? Okay, sure. Listen, Yanqing is miniature. Okay. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Unlike Fu Xuan.
All these years.
Okay.
And the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
I guess she does have the colored scales on top of the pointy ears. I didn't pay attention to
You're
that.
a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
That's sad.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
I wonder if a past incarnation of Don knew Lingsha?
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
You can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
It felt like a fishing statement.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem.
No, that was venomous.
Was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Oh, you can see the scales right here on the arm. Ah.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings.
Fair.
30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master.
Whoa.
She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Ouch.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Also, that's a very pretty shot. But damn. So she does have a little bit of beef then, yup. Wow.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa?
The instant
what brings you to the
disappointment.
Alchemy Commission?
She said, oh, it's you.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, no.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Oh, man.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master.
Ah.
I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Ah. Y'all been hit by ads? Nani? Let me try to reset it real quick. Hold on. Doesn't say that will change anything, but I reset it in hopes that that will, like, fix it. Let me know if that works.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Damn. Okay.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
I like how everyone else is just like...
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Yo!
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So, Lingsha, nice weather today, huh? Oh, to be young at the whim of impulse. Oh, to be young at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher?
Oh, man.
Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Right?
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Damn.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Damn. She did not like Yanqing getting close to Lingsha. She said, that's my Lingsha. I will have you know, okay? If she needs anything, she can ask me. She doesn't need you. She said that is my Lingsha. I do not share.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. Yeah, let's gotta move on.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Just good branding.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Yeah, Lingsha's ENVA is so good. Agreed. Agreed. All right, what do we got?
Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Bro, she's like the older sibling slash like auntie that has to, you know what I mean? Like make sure the younger kids aren't at each other's throats 24/7,
Let me
dude.
say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Oh, dude.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Time for swordplay.
Why is there a... Okay. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. What?
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
Okay, buddy. We gotta get a W for Yanqing.
Strike with heart. Let the valuation begin.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Damn, calm down.
It's on me.
Test.
Broken.
Sayas Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Broken.
Go Nappy! Market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game. A one-time enemy.
I got you, Yanqing. I got you.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
It's okay. He got a half compliment. Progress. We went from no style and to being an idiot to he's got some style. Progress. Progression. Okay.
Bladed flight.
There we go.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Answer me.
Liquidation. The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
No dirt. Watch your head.
Night-night. No. There we go. Very nice. I'm gonna kill here. Stop it!
Easy, Numby.
Damn, you're aggressive.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing victory means playing the long game!
Hedge your bets. The dice have bust.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yanqing's got this.
Watch
We
your
got
head.
this. We're chilling. He's got the IPC backing him.
Test. Free.
A one-time enemy.
Nice.
Let the valuation begin.
Ribbon trip.
Dead. Dead.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Aw, wait, that was kind of adorable how he said that. Wait a minute. He was so happy.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Wait, he's trying so hard, dude. Wait, that's adorable.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Okay, bro.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Damn! Pursue, everybody gonna die tonight. Oh my lord. Everybody catching strays. Good lord, man.
Was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Slingshot. Oh! 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 Damn! Oh, he's smooth with it. Look at the recovery, though. Yanqing tries to get an 8-flow strike. She parries for him. Backflip. Chucks it like it's a boomerang. He gets sent flying off. Yunli catches the blade. Yanqing lands. Dodges, comes back for the attack. Looking at an 8-volt strike. Yunli gets the great sword. They're going for the anime finale. Man.
Well fought, my young friends.
Ah! Yo! Man, hey, damn! Woo! 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 Okay.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Chat, we do like hundreds of gifted subs here all the time. Y'all gotta like lurk to get some free subs, my friends. Damn, you look good. Bro, look at her design. God damn. We need more characters with jackets, please. Merlin's Claw.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. Me? Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Bro, damn.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises.
Bro, she caught both of their blades, dude.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle
Fair.
this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring?
Bro.
That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
True.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Lady Fei Xiao! Damn!
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yanqing?
Moon, he gets it.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lafu, too.
Yo, my general, damn.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lafu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
That was nice. That was great. That lacking in worries, regrets, and rival, bro. This, wow. That
sounds much better, right?
Oh. 100%. 100%.
Sounds much better, right? Sounds much better, right?
That's crazy. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the Seat of Divine Force.
Man.
I'll take my leave. This is how she apologizes?
It was so bad.
Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Dude.
I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
His blood pressure rose. That's great. Took that so personally.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Foreshadowing.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the Healer Lady's consultation?
Why did she need to see and get Healer Lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids.
General Jingyuan,
After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Jingyuan's like, bro! Woman! Oh, man. A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks to an ancient seaside shore to wait. I guess I'm going to an ancient seaside shore to wait as well. Damn.
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
Why does her whole crew look so sick?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lafu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
So here we have General Fei Xiao, who is smoking hot with two absolute Giga Chad dope-looking, you know, attendees. Meanwhile, we have Jing Yuan with Munchkin 1 and Munchkin number 2. Also known as Yanqing and Fushuan.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Uh-huh.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Damn. Damn. Damn.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
Extrovert adopted to introverts.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
Hey, you may be my general, but he's also my general, okay?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Damn, but do you look good?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Now, what's your condition?
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
No, we're not doing this, Star Rail.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Oh.
Well, life and death, Zhao Zhou. It's all predetermined.
Are you... come on, man!
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
We got the Honkai art, man.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome!
Preach.
I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
She stopped Yunli's sword with 3 fingers, while Yanqing's 2 fingers. Yeah, but you also gotta remember Yanqing's sword's play isn't like everything in one blade, it's multiple blades. Whereas Yunli puts like the majority of her play, like sword's play, into one big blade. You know what I mean? It's like trying to compare Archer from Fate versus like Berserker from Fate. You know? Like one uses multiple weapons, whereas the other one is, yeah, Yanqing is dexterity, Yunli is strength, right? Right. So we can't use that as a way to power scale, to be 100% honest.
You think so too, right?
Yeah, the moves were fabulous, and, you know. That general was totally something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
Right?
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
She's so cool, bro. She's so cool and so hot as well, but so freaking cool. Hot take, she's cooler than hot. I'm just saying, she's just so freaking cool.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Oh, look at Dan
I
Heng.
see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Uh-huh. A crossing of blades and hearts, yes, because my heart was crossed. I mean, what? What happened? Sorry. Oh, they meant Yanqing and Yunli. My bad. I thought they meant me when I saw Fei Xiao. Got it.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These 3 braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
They dubbed me the galactic baseballer of the entire Honkai verse.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Galactic baseballer, you say, Trailblazer? Why is that? Because we don't just stop at first base. We go all the way for the home run.
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Ooh. So even after all of that, Marshal Hua still vouched for General Jing Yuan for Luofu, to lead the Luofu. Whoa. Okay. Marshal Hua the GOAT, as always.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
The demonic planets summoned by the denizens, a whole planet? Damn. Damn.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
This is every hater on the internet, by the way. If you ever hate on someone, whether it's like content creators or devs or games or cups, like, you know, certain things, like, if you have time to hate on another person, your life must be that miserable. And the more you do it, the more that tells me just, you know, how much you have nothing else going on for you in life. Because damn, you to have that much time for that, bro, I barely have time to keep up with the games I enjoy, you know? Like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But I've seen enough failures in my time. And I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yanqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
That's good leadership right there. Like, she clearly favors Jing Yuan a lot, but she also can't deny the fact that there could be suspicions with Jing Yuan, and if she just gives him a free pass, that will create dissent between all the different generals and factions inside of the Shenzhou Luofu. So she has to, you know, allow both sides to engage with each other, you know?
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance. Yes, it's this case right here.
Oh my lord. Is it an autographed statue of Fei Xiao? This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads outlining... Oh, an intricate pattern of lotus flowers. This is for you, March. Never mind.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. And the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Does this either foreshadow to Hunt MC, or does it foreshadow to March 7th's, like, you know, Hunt form?
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
Or, you know, give another 5-star for, Yanqing, pretty please.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Oh! He said Yanqing got a better hand game than you! Oh! Damn!
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Damn.
Yeah. And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
Bro, this is great. Where's the popcorn at?
Exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Well, either be death or a disaster when these two clash, dude. It looks like Fei Xiao was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
No, for real.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble.
Mood.
It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you.
Damn.
But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
It's my time.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Me. There can only be one, chat.
Huh?
Oh. No, yeah, March.
Wait, me?
Yeah, no, March.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
No, I knew that. I knew that. I knew it was going to be March, guys. Come on.
Oh, wait. Are you serious,
It's not like I wanted the Trailblazer to have a sword or anything, you know? it's not like, you know, swords are one of my favorite, like, you know, weapons in any fictional medium or anything like that. And I wanted the Trailblazer to have a sword because we still don't have a sword. But, you know, it's you know, we have a spear, so like, yeah.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well,
yeah, see, and we gotta let March get trained by Yanqing so I can get trained by Fei Xiao, all right? But why don't you choose me? But yeah, no, I get it.
Your talent is quite unique.
He knows about my galactic
baseballer
skills. Are you also
interested in swordplay? But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward.
I think Fei Xiao could do a pretty good job at mentoring me. I don't know why.
As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's
the solid
fate
fundamentals,
isn't some
facts.
special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Dog, I know everyone likes to dog on you, Yanqing, but you are quite literally one of the most gifted swords kid in the entirety of Shenzhou Luofu. Like, that's not up for debate.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh?
Damn, she got him good.
If you're
That's
not
it.
even
Surat, she got him in.
confident to teach,
She hooked him.
why
That's
don't
it.
you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Fished. Reel him in. She fished. Hook, line, sinker. Reel him in. Works every time.
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of
got
honing
him.
your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time
The
you looked at
defeat emote,
swordplay
bro.
from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
There's boba involved.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Whoa, that happens. How many times has that happened? Wait. How many times? Like, whoa. Whoa.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Look at March being considerate. Huayan, smiling silently, soon departs seat of divine foresight with Yunli for now.
General YN's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
She's been bamboozled.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
A 5D chess move from the General Jing Yuan. Well played, General. Well played.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating.
Why did Don Hung almost laugh, bro?
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general.
He chuckled.
Who likes to give everyone a headache.
You got that right. He definitely chuckled.
My apologies.
Bro.
Truth be told,
he's gonna be at every training session
all of
with
you
popcorn.
to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
He's gonna be like, you're doing great, Marks. You're doing great. Keep it up. Mm-hmm.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao.
I'll be there.
Where you may need to
Name the day and
answer her
time.
questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
I'll answer all the questions.
So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Never fear, I will be there. %.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know. Oh, that was cute. That was adorable, dude. Fei Xiao meets with her
The
old comrade
illustrious
in
Merlin's
arms.
Claw waiting for me.
Oh.
And for so long, too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
Well, what was the name of her partner when they were both pilots? Does anyone remember? It's been a while since I've done that quest. I wonder if like all three of them were like buddies. You know?
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yanqing's Verdant Knights. And I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet.
Yeah, during her pilot
Who'd have
days.
thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying.
Damn.
Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Damn.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Bro! How sad would it be if she's the last one standing?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu?
Pichu? Like Pikachu Pichu?
Jiao Cho.
Oh.
He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
His new nickname is
Over
Pichu
the
now. I
years,
hope you know
he's
that.
dedicated himself to managing my condition.
I hope you know that I'm not letting that
Still
go.
in good health today.
That's cute. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition, bro.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
He is now and forever Pichu. Yeah, no, I'm serious. He is.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huaiyan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today.
Yeah, it doesn't help that literally every single person around General Jing Yuan ends up becoming an absolute menace of a criminal by Luofu's legal standards anyways, so it doesn't give him much credibility in a lot of people's eyes.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
It's interesting that she would be willing to defend General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Damn.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Definitely another parallel to the internet, 100%.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations.
Dude looks crazy, dude.
Aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Is this related to Tingyun?
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Wait, oh no. Well, and Himiko's gonna go see Ruan Mei. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, well, Himiko, come back real quick. That was a twist. That was a twist. That was good. Your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd, I definitely had restlessness from meeting the general. Definitely kept me from falling asleep 100%. This is real. This is accurate.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
I know. I feel that. Island's talking trash. Hold on. Give me a second. Uno segundo. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Hold on. Or is it? Island and I trying to stop you from jumping into the nearest trash can. Why do you think you're the main character? Wow. I mean, if you want to have the role of the galactic baseballer and say, I'm the handsome, charming, intelligent, responsible Don Hong, who am I to stop you? You know what I mean? Like, I'll gladly take that position. Like, if you want to, I mean, I'm down. You know what I mean? Like, they say I'm pretty responsible, intelligent, charming, calm, cool, collected. I'll take that. I'll take that. I've always thought of myself as calm, cool, and collected. Island and I trying to stop you from jumping into the nearest trash can. Listen, I normally wouldn't jump into trash cans. Normally. But yeah.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Normally. You, calm and cool and collective. I'm just saying, maybe Island is Trailblazer coded. I'm more, Don Hung coded.
There you are.
What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing.
I was kidding. I was kidding.
In all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
You thought of it! You thought of it! Oh my god! He got the image in his head! Oh my lord! The image popped in his head! Oh my god!
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Oh, bro. That is cute, dude.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
There we go.
Great. That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
You just want to see her go through a hard time. You cheeky bastard. I know exactly what you're doing. I know we both both know what you're doing. Oh my God, so island coded, dude. So island coded. He said don't go easy on her now. Yeah. Oh, bro. He said you're gonna feel my pain now, March.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
That's crazy, dude.
By the way,
By the
where's
by.
Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Hey! Oh, March 7th POV!
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
I mean, listen, in fairness, his mentor, you smug, you did that on purpose, you bastard. I was gonna defend you. I was gonna defend you, you cheeky bastard. He made her wait, bro. He gave her the wrong time. Oh my God.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh my lord, dude.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret?
Uh-huh.
That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhuming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Where's Jingyun? He's watching from somewhere. He's got cameras somewhere.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you.
Are you bribing her?
I hope you put it to good use.
Oh my God, there's no way. Now they're competing about who's the favorite teacher. The outfit came from her. She gave her the outfit. She's like, I know for a fact that girl likes fashion. I'm gonna get her some fashion real quick. Oh, no.
Xianzhou clothing?
Oh,
It's so
no.
beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements.
Mm.
This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
Guys, I might need to make a copy to this.
See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
I knew it, bro.
See? See? How can you compete with me?
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Oh, did you know? Oh, did you know, bro? Oh my God, wait, I might chat. Bro, let's just make the whole game about these two. I'll be honest with you, man. Let's just do it. Let's just make these two the main character from now on, you know?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
He gave the swords.
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
And then he's gonna be like, see, as an actual sword mentor, I prepared the blades because that's what you should do. Not some fancy little dress.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner.
They do
I hope
match,
you like them,
though.
Miss
They
March.
do match. That is interesting, huh? Oh my god.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Oh, bro. Oh my god, we need a spin-off series with just these two, dude. Holy hell.
The real competition is just getting started.
Okay, all right. Guys, you're teachers.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Oh, man. The new fit is immaculate, by the way.
Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
It was nice knowing you, March.
If you're ready, let's begin.
It's nice knowing you.
Okay.
You can't see them, but Dan Hong and Jing Yuan are both together next to each other watching this go down. And they're like... Dan Hong is like, General, you bringing in March on this part of the plan was immaculate, genius strategizing. And he goes, I know, and the setup to make sure that both Yunli and Yanqing would be the mentors. Checkmate. Hua Yun's also there. He comes in afterwards like, would you like some tea, young lads? Oh, if you're going to last and watch the entire show, one must stay hydrated. Oh, no, dude.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight
We got
instructor.
Trailblaze hiding in one of the trash cans with the camera.
Try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I could take 10 of you.
It's time. 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 Oh, she's a... Goddamn, the boba. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no.
Come on.
Not the boba,
fight.
bro. Not the boba, dude. Okay.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements. Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Still one of the coolest ultimates in the game, by the way. Don't care what anyone says. Get buried.
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength.
Like this?
Strength is everything. Okay.
Better not underestimate me.
Dude!
Blade in flight!
Yeah.
Yes, you!
Unironically, Yanqing will be the better fit for March 7th.
Clouds severing mountains!
Strike with heart!
Awesome! With a true heart and
Sword
focused
waves!
mind.
Sword
Here I come.
waves!
Right on time.
Yeah.
Yes, you!
Ultimates. Gets nuts.
Send to earth!
Time for sword play!
100K?
Strike with heart!
You'll make for good practice.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Damn! Get her.
Right on time. What are you made of?
She was supposed to taunt the last one, but she saw it was Yanqing, so she decided not to.
Strike!
Melt! Lead through clouds!
Bro, that animation is crazy. Holy hell. She smacks, dude.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
It's gonna be a long week for March 7th.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
If you don't have good footwork, you're not gonna have any power behind your hits. Sorry, boxing nerd. Okay.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Just saying.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Damn. The gong in the back, the prong.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Uh-huh. Did boss just say boxing nerd? Yes, sir. Been boxing since I was 4.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Don Hong, mom and dad are fighting again. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Oh, look how good the art is, bro! Oh, that's so great. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so nice. Bro, that's so good. Holy. Time marches on. Get it? And days.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu. So no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Girl is so done with this BS, bro. Her face. The eyes, bro. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. This art, by the way, is immaculate, man.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters. And I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Huaiyan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
Mood. This is me trying to rope everybody into going to Japan with me. Island, come to Japan with me, please.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 caddy masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Oh, this is cool.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
They agreed on something!
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while.
She got them to agree on something. They agreed for once.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yunli.
Yeah, we were so close. 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 I can't even listen. I would judge him, but I would say the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. My betting self would say the same thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Gong.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, man, brother, dude.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Dog, this is great. This is awesome.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Did we see the same? What? Yunli, stop dreaming about Yanqing. Calm down.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
She lives for his reactions, bro. Girl said, oh, that's gonna piss him off. Oh, bro. She did that on purpose. Her eye opened up to the side, dude. You said that was great.
I'm up for that.
Mm-hmm.
And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
How we doing, Pichu? We finally
Turns
seen
out
the story.
the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yanqing.
Pichu. Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
True.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Zhenzhou Yaoqing.
Got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Also known as let them cook?
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when stir-fried.
True.
And yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
Oh my god, people that just constantly use food analogies all the time. So annoying, right, chat? Am I right? Can't stand them, dude. It's like, bro, we're talking about fighting right now. Like, I know, right? Ugh, dude. Am I right? Am I right? Why the face? Why the face? I am getting hungry. I ordered some tacos just now. I'm not gonna lie. They should be. I wish I was Mimi, but they should be here like any minute now.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Bruh, I'm just saying they were talking about food.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Hey, food is the fastest way to a man's soul.
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Zhenzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy.
That's my type of therapy.
So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
You know what? Island's right. I'm about to go to therapy after this, too. Yep.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why serious? Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
It's like how my knife can either kill a person or cut the meat for my taco that I'm about to eat in like 10 minutes.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here. Not persuading you to poison anyone.
I can hear the Kazuha in his voice, dude.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Listen, Pichu is so you did. Hey, whoa, okay? I will have you know there are some differences between us, all right?
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Exactly.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Because they want to make the other one lose really badly.
As the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield.
This is true.
As your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights, the war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet.
Opportunity to get to know the apprentices of two different generals on the Shinjo Luofu. Like, it's literally just him poking around to see what type of people they are. Because if they are the apprentice, it gives you a good idea of, like, how their mentor takes care of them.
Hearing you
as well.
speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour. Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
It's time. Or not.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Zhao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter.
That looks
the
sick,
venue
by the
for
way.
the war dance ceremony.
Dude.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Bro, oh my god, that's so adorable.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by
reference to Jing Lu?
Death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again.
Well, it is pretty shattering to think that you devote your entire life to one practice, right? Albeit how short or long that life is, only for someone to come in and showcase how big the gap is between the two of you. You know? Like, Blade himself is an absolute menace of a unit, and Jing Lu fodderized him. Like, that does something to the mental to hear about that, you know?
I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud
Blade
Knights?
Menace? No, 100%. There's literally only 3 individuals that can defeat Blade right now in the Honkai Star Rail verse. Jing Lu, Firefly, and Silverwolf, because, you know, he's a girl dad. That's what he does. Silverwolf wants to go to the arcade. He has to listen. And, you know, if Firefly needs a chauffeur, like, he'll be there.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder.
And Kafka can't say no to mom. True.
But
True.
when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me. Pressing forward.
That is pretty nice.
That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
Oh, she took massive offense.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
A healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
Damn.
My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either.
You know, he gives me uncle vibes. You are hereby dubbed Uncle Pichu.
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Ooh, that's a trigger.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
March 7th, you want to go shopping at every single shop in every single world and have one stay at a hotel that does not want to kill you.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
Did you see what he did there? Two things. One, the story just subtly showed that he has more perception than Yanqing does, right? Because he noticed that there were 3 people earlier on the Starskiff platform in this restricted area, but Yanqing's not mentioning that, which is why he asked, is it normal to have so many people around, like, this area? And yet he's only talking about him.
Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
So they were not supposed to be there. Yao Chu waves and then leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
He's resting.
All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Nani? He really has grown so much. Huh. Not as much of a hothead, more tempered, intentional.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Shapeshifters.
How's that?
Who's there?
Never mind, I lied. Yanqing did notice it.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Don't worry, I'll take the little ones away for now.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Oh.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
His antenna signals are going off.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
She said, can you say that one more time?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all.
Very weird.
It's really weird.
The quite literal apprentice to General Jing Yuan.
Is he famous on the Luofu or something?
Yes.
Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman.
I know, man. He's next to Jing Yuan all the time.
Various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
Yes, it's Scotty language.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, We'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Dude. Ah.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Ulok Moktok.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs.
Do they all have the K in their name?
Got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Benefits of being miniature size. There are benefits to that. There are benefits to that. Yo, imagine March can't fit in, but Yanqing and Yunli can. Oh, that'd be great. Captain, you're huge! What's up, dude? How you doing? How's it going? How's it going?
Cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Yunli's like, Yanqing, get your foot out of my face.
Just hang in there.
Hang in there. Oh, bro. Yanqing's got to explain to General Jingyuan, yeah, I was stuck in a box with Yunli while we were tailing the enemy. General Jingyuan's like, what? That's interesting. Can you rewind and repeat that one more time? Oh, man. Okay.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule.
So
you two, come with me.
Kinda creepy that they can shapeshift into like semi, humanoid looking people though, right? Or is it only, wait, what if like they can only shapeshift into foxyans because of the tail and ears? Because you know how they're like doggos? I'm assuming it's the Borson.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Ah. Ah. Interesting.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia.
How you been, Camden? How's it going?
They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
I'm surprised. I guess Yanqing's in a position where he can tell on his own without bringing the general in.
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
I'm surprised we haven't messaged like, oh, wait, chat, listen, it's time. I've practiced. I know what you're gonna say. Hold on. Wait, I know what you're gonna say. A tailing mission. Okay, here we go. This is gonna take 5 hours. Listen, I've practiced, okay? I have played hours upon hours of stealth games for this moment. Listen, you'll be proud. Watch. Okay? Watch.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly.
Watch. Get the
and
popcorn.
make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
I'm a genius. Look at the skills. Look at the movement, the coordination, okay? Look at that. Beautiful. And now we sprint. Skirt. See that? You see that? Do you see the movement? We'll even play a little risky. Watch.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Chef's kiss. A man ahead of his time. A genius, if you would.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over
Beautiful
here.
work, thank you.
Shuhard, I'm coming.
Oh, boom. Wait, was that a name?
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
What was that? The wind.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
What can I say?
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms.
Are y'all proud, chat?
But
do you
I'm
see
pretty
the
sure they're not
improvement?
members of the
Old
Skyfaring
UD
Commission,
would have been caught out
the
like 15
Artisanship
times.
Commission,
New
or the Cloud Knights.
and improved Eternal
This is way
Subathon
too
UD.
suspicious.
Easy clap. Not bad. Congrats. First time, first try.
Never mind who they are. Let's
welcome.
just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll
You
have
actually
solid
improved. We
evidence
improved. I
against
told you
them.
we went through a training arc. We improved. Oh. Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Why the heartbeat sound? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit.
Getting
at
a
least
little
20 of
too
my
close and personal.
I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us.
Uh-huh.
Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
You know, I never understood the whole, like, monologue, the evil operation out loud, where there could be security to hear the evil monologue. I never really got that. Why we all thought that was a good idea in any
What did
circumstance.
he just say? Beast ships?
Villains moments. No, for real.
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Oh, me? No, I was just a huge fan of your voice acting work. Yeah, and my little brother and sister here were arguing about how to get an autograph from you two. That's all.
Wipe them all out!
Oh. Whoa, doggo, sit down. Fei Xiao is not here yet. She comes out in a patch. A little too soon. Chill.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
We're gonna boost our DPS. Good.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Yeah. Ha. Ha. You've activated my trap card.
Take your position.
Night-night.
Dreams do come true.
Oh,
I hit the mark.
Okay.
Spend freely.
Yo.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Or maybe I'll what? Huh?
Ready to shine. Here you go, Master.
Catch up.
Wait, she literally gives boba to the team.
Oh. Stay in step.
Night-night.
I hit the mark. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Yeah.
It's on me.
Your answers?
Sayonara. Imaginary team 2. Wait, I just realized that. You're right.
How is this possible?
Wait a minute.
How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
That's weird. Aren't they all supposed to be locked up?
Wait, that means...
Well, no, I guess it's kind of pseudo-implied that not all of them were captured.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
Is this related to Ting Yun, maybe?
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
That's
Let me
terrifying.
check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the express,
okay.
usually
March.
means...
Yo, you're not living in New York. Calm down. Yo, okay, March.
There are more
Alrighty.
Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Uh-huh.
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh, we're back to our own POV. Let's go. Oh, ma'am, sir, yes. Oh, dude. I mean, guys, it was nice knowing y'all. I'm not gonna survive. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna live. It was nice knowing you guys. This is it. It's my final stream. You're telling me I need to sit in the same room as General Jing Yuan and General Fei Xiao? Oh, it's over. It's over, bro. It's over. Damn. Could you imagine both of them like walking into a bar? Everybody would like what am I supposed to do in this position? Huh? Damn. Winning on both sides.
I'm glad to finally meet you in person,
I am
guests
too.
from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the
Got it.
general of the Xianzhou Yanqing.
We'll never forget it.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
It's my bro! The broski. Brother from another mother, if you would. Our eternal compadre. May be tall, but is also scaly.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
I mean, you know, the galactic baseballer. Why that title? Because we're pretty good at bringing it at home, you know? We don't just stop at first base, sorry.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them.
The Aeon of
but no one
Abundance,
expected
right?
them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
Right.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go.
Oh, so it's Plague Author's Aeon of Abundance, Ruin Author is Nanook. Gotcha.
While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Okay.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
Hey.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jingyuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
That's incriminating.
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process.
Yep.
And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus,
Not to be
colluded
confused
with the
with Don
Lord
Hong,
Ravager
the
and
handsome
used
one.
the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she
That's an
managed to
interesting
bring the
interpretation.
Stellaron into
Not
the
wrong,
Scale
but-
Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
This is literally a culmination of like all the Xianzhou patches like so far.
Just as he said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation, so do I.
And Huaiyan really does garner that much respect. Granted, he's very old, but still, fascinating.
Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
Wow, what is that shot? Hello, up! Wow, yes, yes. But hello? Damn, the jacket too. Oh, the vest. Just... God, bro. Wow.
Generals, I am finished with my questions.
Eyes are not there, they're up, okay?
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
Also, abs. We need more characters with abs, please.
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Not wrong.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Yeah, but you could also argue letting outsiders deal with the problem while also keeping a close eye on them knocks two birds out with one stone. One, making it so that you don't have to cause any expense of your own soldiers in your army, and two, if we do end up as traitors, you could just in one fell swoop knock both enemies out, you know?
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
Oh, it would be interesting if it's the 10 Lords, and that's foreshadowing from, Huo and her distaste for the 10 Lords, or specifically, Tail.
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Oh.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier.
Respect.
As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are
That's
people
a tough position for the general to find himself in, especially with like his reputation already being sadly tainted with the fact that his entire original circle around him, fell to either Mara or ended up becoming a heinous criminal.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it, just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
Interesting. Mangas. It's always the mangas, chat. Always the mangas. We need more animes, not mangas.
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Okay, so this just built out the fact that Patina Justice and Seer Strategist, Yao Guang and Yao Wu, or Yo Wu, do not like General Jing Yuan. It also lets you know, who is on General Jing Yuan's side for the most part, or, friendly terms, and who is not. So this is interesting. Even between the generals, there's strange relationships.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan? General Fei Xiao.
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
You think I'm gonna... hello? What?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
The karmic mirror.
I'm okay with that.
I object.
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Okay.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Damn.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for
She's confident how much of a beast she is on the battlefield. Alrighty then.
But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borsen, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borsen suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page.
What a power dynamic duo, honestly.
Each other's problems.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Alrighty. Fei Xiao gives you a once-over, a look-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent. I mean, if you want to go for a few rounds, we could go for a few rounds.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
Ooh, damn.
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend. You're definitely a unique... I hope you'll walk alongside...
Okay.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Alrighty then. Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Danheng to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival.
Yes!
And I am here to receive you.
Got a 5-star, let's go. Oh,
the
sorry,
judges of the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Ah, yes. Got it. Of course.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Whoa. Wow, that was trauma-filled voice acting. Okay, that was good. Wow. Ugh. Whew. I did not like that. That was good, though, but...
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Danheng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap.
Interesting.
Please, come on in, dear guests.
Alrighty. In we go. The shackling prison. Yeah, this is armed. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's the most impressive prison in all of the Shenzhou Luofu.
What are you looking at?
He was hoping for us to come here.
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yanqing.
He really was hoping we'd come.
It's completely underwater.
There's an achievement if you get stuck in the doors of the prison while they're closing. Oh,
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Okay. Mr.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now.
Oh!
Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
Oh!
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Alrighty then.
Taking Yunli back to the Yanqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
He really, 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 like, deeply cares for Fei Xiao. Like, truly. That is like someone truly on, like, behind your corner.
My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
As expected of Uncle Pichu.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Yunli to the Yanqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Yunli, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
2,000 wars of aggression? Plural? 2,000? Damn.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time.
2,000 wars of aggression.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Yunli since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Yunli.
Oh, Jing Liu captured
And during all
him.
those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
Huh? He has not eaten in centuries, and he is still alive. And you're telling me we're gonna go see something that has been starved for centuries. Not only is this a beast that has been locked away, it is a beast that has been starved
The
for
Forest of
centuries,
Swords,
brother.
forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment used to execute sinful abominations.
Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Yunli is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Brother is born from the 7 deadly sins, dude. Holy hell.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Yunli's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Well, that's great.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
I'm kidding, I'm gonna read it right now. I just wanted to do that.
I'm not taking random medicine.
Poison Warhead, Genesis of Abundance, Numerax. Kind of for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical Oh. Wow, that's disturbing. That is not okay. Ill. Long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemy purposes. On top of 2,000 acts of wars of aggression. That is insane. Must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of loopy toxin. So a toxin from being doggos. Interesting. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Whoa. Do not mention Jinglu when conversing with this prisoner. Okay. He really don't like Jinglu. Damn. You. Okay. Oh, he hates Jinglu. Oh, he hates Jinglu. Okay. But totally makes sense. She's the one that captured him and subjected him to this torment, but...
Then you won't be allowed to visit Yunli.
Just swallow it already. Yunli is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear.
Oh, damn.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
That's effing insane. So they're like chemically in their brain, they just stayed afraid of all Borisin, which is why they didn't escape enslavement for so long. I can see why they got so much hate for him.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Learned helplessness, likely? No, Raptor, you're not understanding. It's not a learned helplessness. It's a forced helplessness. It's a toxin just by being near them. Like it induces the fear chemical in your brain. They have to take a poison-proof pill or have a gas mask when near a Borisin, and especially Yunli. That's worse than learned helplessness. You can at least undo that. You can't get rid of a forced chemical like induction. It's why drugs are like the most dangerous thing to a human body. It's like Scarecrow, but pretty much, but like to an extreme extent. Because it's like Scarecrow's fear toxin, right? But it's scarier because Scarecrow needed to like create that and then deploy it. Them just existing gives off this drug, this toxin. That's crazy.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Never do that. Just
let's keep moving.
Maybe just communicate, bro.
Here we are.
The guards are Borson?
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Well, that's not good.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
Oh.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be. Sorry, I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Nick is a great voice actor. But I think with Nick, I say this respectfully. How do I explain this? When you hear Don Hung, most of the time, with Nick's interpretation of the voice acting, you're like, wow, that's Don Hung. And then you move on, you know? But when, like, it's a line that requires delivery, and you hear Nick do it, you're like, holy hell, they got the best voice actor for this role. Does that make sense? Like, when rent is due, he delivers, bro. Like, truly.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
Like...
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Oof. Oof. Oh. Yes. Fudge, bro. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, you can feel the trauma there, bro. Oh my God. For him, this is his nightmare. So it's like he doesn't want to share this nightmare with anyone. And especially with like his nature as Don Hung. It's like I should be the only one that has to experience this horrible place, not anyone else.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Oh my God, bro.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Oh, bro. That's crazy, dude.
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, it's the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it.
Oh.
Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here. Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Oof. You can hear the chains being dragged in the background, dude, like...
This place... Okay.
Ugh. I hate prisons. I really do. $3,000, $30,000, $300,000. This may not even be the entire Shackling prison. Ugh.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Who loves prisons either way? I hate prisons, though. You and the sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well,
I didn't say that.
In that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here. We will find one that suits your taste.
Okay, I'm sorry. Stay. God damn. Oh my god. Holy hell.
You don't want to see me?
That's not what I said. God damn,
case,
bro.
I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture.
No!
Or the one who's handy with axes and saws.
Good Lord,
or the
woman.
one who knows all about whips and ropes.
Listen.
We've got plenty of options here.
No. It's okay.
Just kidding.
Uh-huh.
We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Okay, then.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Law
Listen, Don Hong said, oh, so you've been making friends? Look, bro, it's not like that. Look, listen, it's not like that. Listen, calm down. I'm gonna get us some coffee afterwards, all right, bro? Listen, okay? It's not like that, all right? It's not like that, okay? It was all a lucky coincidence.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Wait, what? Why am I not Mr. but he's Mr.?
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay. But we just friends, though, okay? We just friends. I'm not trying to have a chain dagger go through my heart when I turn a corner, all right? That's not... We just friends, though, okay? We just friends, though. Damn, we just friends, though.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the Shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Yikes.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of delve enchantment.
What you're seeing now is just one part of the
Am I
shackling
crazy,
prison.
or is Hanya having way more emotion than the last time we met Hanya by a lot? Also, yes, her voice is very angelic. Agreed.
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyaran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give me MC voice acting, I believe.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know.
Ma'am.
Anyway, please don't try anything like that.
Please stop with the ghost stories.
Please, come this way.
I know I'm part of the Ghostbuster squad, but no ghost stories today, okay? Whoa. Alrighty then. Dude, level design on this looks sick. Ooh, chest, shiny. Whoa. Alrighty then. This place is huge. I would go to this prison if she was my judge, I'm just saying. Bro, I'll pass. I ain't trying to... I don't care who you are, alright?
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Luca? That can't be Luca. There's no way. I don't think Luca's aware of other worlds. Yeah, too far back, too far back. Fiery red hair and a hand made of steel. I wonder if this is foreshadowing for a future character.
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
You're not scaring anyone off with your current appearance. Alright, if anything... I'm just saying. That's definitely not what's gonna happen, okay? Definitely not.
It's freezing.
I'm still voice acting, yes.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve.
Can we just have her narrate everything
Even
in the
the
game?
toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh. That's right, I throw hats. Y'all ain't ready. I don't want the smoke.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
It's probably my hats.
Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
What's up, Simone? Oh, mommy, I'm scared. Okay. All
These
right.
crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the
I heard
Borson.
the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies.
Yeah.
Always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison.
Uh-huh.
I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Ma'am. Oh, that's not good.
Watch out!
My man, thank you.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
No chance they got possessed or taken over by the actual Borsons? Oh, that's not good. Whoa!
The market always fluctuates. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, prison battle music. I'll take it.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Liquidation!
0 points.
The market is right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Follow up team for the win. Damn.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Maybe looks like we're on our own for this one.
All in. Take your positions.
I'm purposely going slow just for text.
Can't lose this one.
Let the asset.
I'm asking.
No dirty tricks, all right? Watch your head.
Ow.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within.
Jesus Christ, what's your adventuring on? Oh, he's my strongest character. He's E6.
These things showing up in the shackling prison can
Actually,
only
technically,
mean one
Akron's
thing.
my strongest character, but adventuring is my boy.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison, The messengers from the Xianzhou Yanqing and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Unless Jinglu comes to save the day. Or Fei Xiao.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
Oh my god, it's Uncle Pichu.
Shouldn't there be a
Let's
cage?
go! Sorry. Damn it, they do that every time.
Cheer.
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. Skirt, wait, sorry. Skirt, touch. And wait. Yeah. Wait. I'm a genius. Oh, it's like a keyhole for a lower level. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Oh, that's so cool.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Yunli.
Damn, brother is drenched in ore. Good morning, sunshine. Jinglu, 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 Jinglu. Oh, he didn't like that.
According to custom, envoys from the Yanqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Yunli to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yanqing messengers want to see him dead.
Hey, Yunli, Jinglu said that you'll always be her locked-up dog.
Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Wait, is this why Fei Xiao has a issue, maybe? Like a condition?
Could you be the key to a cure for the general, Yunli?
Oh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yanqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Man, your design was so cool, and now we have to kill you, bro.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Let us play as these two, please.
I kept smelling that familiar stench.
Hey.
So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer!
Damn, the way he said do your thing was like he's a beast, dude. He said, you do your thing. I know you get busy.
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackles, we found soldiers availing of us everywhere.
Oh. Let's add more seasoning.
Ooh, the animations, bro.
Let's improvise.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let the show begin.
And there
the
we
dice
go.
have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all.
You don't want to hit me again.
But I promise it'll be sweet.
I warned them.
It's just a twin massage. Watch your head. I'm honored by your presence.
It's time.
Since you're already here,
Yo!
why not have a meal before?
Animation looks crazy. Oh, you see I was making like scenery with the freaking molten magma? Bro.
Needs a little more heat. Dreams do come true.
Hedge your bets.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
The dice have been cast.
We're gonna
Bust.
feel this one.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
He's tanky.
More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. You're already here.
It's such good animation, bro.
Why not have a meal before?
Freaking domain expansion reality
in
marvel
step.
right there, dude.
It's my turn. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
These are abnormal. Test.
Watch your head.
Damn.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Full cutscene! No! That's not good. Most of these designs so sick.
Been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Yunli, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline.
So what did Yunli do again to be in prison for so long? He is responsible for 2022 acts of wars of aggression, multiple 2000 wars, while also being the most toxic-filled individual by creating a lupotoxin deadly enough to basically enslave the entire Foxian race to the point of inducing a chemical fear inside of every Foxian that comes into contact with them.
It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
Oh, and then experimented on the Foxians and used their blood for alchemy experiments.
7 centuries. 7
How could I forget about that?
Past. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will.
Fate's will?
That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
It is ridiculously large.
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yanqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
That's good to know.
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, will you seriously want to don the skin?
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Meanwhile, Uncle Pichu's just there like, man, so I'm really just still here. She hasn't killed me yet. That's crazy. It's been 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Mose should be back with Feisha pretty soon. Man, I can't wait to see you get beat up by my beautiful, beautiful general. She really has a way with her hands. Just wait till you see what she can do to you in just a minute. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait to be here. Hopefully I'm still alive to witness that happen. They should be here any second. Mose is probably grabbing a tea to make sure that she's in the best mood possible to whip you into shape.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
Hey, watch the mouth, bro.
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yanqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Where with their hands, excuse me? Yeah, good hand game. You know what I mean? For fighting.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
So this is either actually started by the IPC, which I think is less likely, or what is more likely is the lupo toxin of these robots being near actual Borson are affecting the robots.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given this,
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
we've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Alrighty.
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Well, when you're losing a battle for thousands of years, you tend to learn a few new tricks.
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended,
really cool.
dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Okay. I think for, you know...
Proceed with caution. I've got your back.
Call me in your heart. Wait, why did I get that achievement? Huh? Nani? Hello? And then I need imaginary, right? Set. Yeah, was that Trailblazer and Dan Hong? For now. Yeah, it's probably in Beverly Lune and MC in a team. Let me see. Achievement. Should be database, right? Or not. Oh, but then it's finding which one it is. I need to claim all, dude. So many. Yeah, you see all this, chat? Trigger 10 unique voice lines when adding characters to a team with... Oh, with the MC. Got you. Brother, how can you live like that? I do that on purpose because I know it triggers a lot of you guys. Smile.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
And it works, I'm aware.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Okay.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Alrighty then. And it works, yes, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here.
Interesting.
Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape.
Alrighty. That is quite the trip.
Given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
You guys lucky you didn't know UD before you activated his Eidolons. He'd roll for these characters to E6 but wouldn't activate them. We had to win it as a subathon reward. True. True. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Wow. So here we are.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Just gonna see
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yanqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Yeah, let's go check on her first. She is not there. Oh wait, no, I see her.
Xue is here. Miss Xue bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary.
She can be repaired, right?
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yanqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruder... This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yanqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A glimmer of hope? Xue Yi?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment. Her...
Ah.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Kinda disturbing, but you know, I forgot how to do this. I'm not gonna hold you. Oh, got it. Hold on. And then...
Nice.
Yeah. I haven't done these puzzles in so long.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this.
I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A new form is kind of cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yanqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean?
Like disguise?
How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Okay.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yanqing messenger who got away...
That is quite the trip up.
No. Stopping Yunli should probably be our top priority.
Oh, back to the magma grounds. Okay. Alrighty.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Huh?
Let's improvise.
Why?
SAS.
And how?
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
0 points.
The dice have been bust.
Nice.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Adventuring doing adventuring
Sure,
things.
I'll play.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Moses!
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Ah, there it is.
Watch your head.
Oh, y'all so dead.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Just focus on the fight.
Okay.
Fool! Merciful Medicus!
Heaven's Surge. Rise! Awaken, Doom's world-cleansing dragon. Heaven's Surge. Break!
Hedge your bets.
And then...
The defense. The test.
Cool.
Watch your head.
Let's improvise.
SAS.
And you're
Knowledge,
dead.
the measure of truth
Sayonara.
and falsehood.
Oh, you're alive. Now you're dead.
0 points.
Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then, sir. Man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Nice to meet you too, Sung Jinwoo.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yanqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Mwaza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mwaza.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yanqing General's guard, not his.
Damn.
I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Also valid.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario...
Oh, we kick all those bad guys' butts and we trap them inside his prison!
No, we won't be. The best-case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
His design is so sick,
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moltz.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Yeah. We won't give up.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison.
I wonder if we'll ever get to meet the Ten Lords Commission. I have very mixed feelings about...
It should be me.
Like there's like this weird semblance of like undying faith and loyalty to them, but then like at the same time though, they do seem to be slightly self-serving
Once we reach
in
the
their
gate,
interests.
I hope you'll help
at
me
times.
seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borison. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
I'd be curious to see how they all work together in the city. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I see you! Whoa, you really are invisible! Whoa! No. Dude! We gotta text little Gui. Ghost busting can actually be a real job with the Borison. Might be able to make up for the fact of, you know, UD focus. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We might get some extra work as a ghost hunting squad. Nice.
We must seal the entrance before the Borison fugitives get out.
Dude, the way they designed this is so sick. Definitely a legit maze, though, for sure.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long.
Huh?
Follow me.
Clear this out. And then...
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
This... Oh, hi. Oh, bye. Oh.
Please stay tuned. Feeling lucky.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Yeah.
I will hold them back.
Okay.
No dirty tricks. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
And then ultimate. We'll clear this real quick. There's adventuring and adventuring things. Vulnerability.
The test of dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Night.
Let's improvise.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
Hit the mark.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right, see where this goes.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Okay, Ratio. Oh, hi. Bye. Shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Yao Chu can only watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Aw.
Maybe this Yanqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock.
That's disgusting.
As far as I recall, no one from the Yanqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yanqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
He said the word.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
He said the J word.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok.
Conveniently forgetting to mention she's not there anymore. Pichu, you're a genius,
Because
as expected of
once I step
Pichu.
out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
Why are there so many of you? Come down!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard.
Stop! Oh! We move! Trailer time!
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
Damn. The way she dismissed
General
the Cloud Knight
Jing
was like
General
so authority,
Huang.
dude.
It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
She's about to get busy.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Let's get it. Okay. Meanwhile, the Borson warhead Hule, long confined to the depths of Shackling Prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out, and no. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
We were just getting to the good part. Oh my god, bro, the glasses with the coming soon. Okay. Oh. Brother. Hey, once this goes up on YouTube, when it does, it's gonna take a minute because we got a lot of content that's gotta go up, but thank you for joining. It is appreciated. Thank you for the support. Leave a thumbs up, comment, all that good stuff. And coming soon, I guess. This must be how y'all feel when y'all wait for YouTube videos to release. I get it now. I understand. I understand. I feel your pain. I do. I do. I do. I do. We separate the body. We'll be separating the body. Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%. Oh my god, bro. See this easy jump market now? Are we waiting for some Lucio action for that? I have not seen it. No. No. But if it's just drip marketing, you'll probably see a reaction up on Twitter. Like just a quick tweet, most likely. Most likely. Brother.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yanqing and Yunli, her voice has. I wonder how well.
This is the event, right? Lucio's F. Just saying, really? It's March 7th. Upgrade to skip class, eh? Your friendship must be pretty solid. How about you take her... Damn. Whoa. Wait. Upgrade to skip class, eh? Your friendship must be pretty solid. How about you take her spot for this training session? Okay, wait, listen. Oh, thanks, I haven't seen her. Okay, listen. If I can't find March 7th, then I can only seek out her legal guardian, which is you. There's no use talking to our guardians. Besides, when does March ever listen to me? Oh, man. We need to talk about your child's behavior, Unreal Kevin. Listen. Oh, no, dude. Bro. Oh, my God. That is hilarious.